Hi. I'm sorry I'm late. I got distracted. For chronological context, I just finished up the third stress test of the RFC lobby stream. It took a solid 21 and a half hours, but we finally captured a failure condition so that we can make automation to detect and resolve it. And I got distracted programming the bot. But that's okay, because we're here now. We can do real things that real people do, like play the video game and other such pleasantries. So, big stuff happened last time. I haven't really collated any of my notes, but the objective is still clear in my mind. We've got the room of kings, let's call it. The kingly room. Let's just call it the room. Okay, that's actually a bit too vague. We already have the door. We don't need a the room. I guess we could have a the room. But I feel like I'm a lot more likely to say the room in a context where a specific room is mentioned. But then again, that's true for the door. So let's call it the room, all right? Aside from the room, we have the many memos. And those really are our two objectives right now. Either effectuate the conditions of the room, or read more many memos. Now, there's a particular day-locked condition for the room that I don't think we can reliably trigger. Now, what I mean by this is that the stars need to be aligned, so to speak, and we've just entered Inkwell strats, so I'd have to scorch the sky a particular amount to try and get the constellations to align properly, and that's like a whole pain. So instead of doing that, I am going to not do that. I'm going to focus on the memos. Maybe we can start making a log of the constellations on days beyond the 25 listed in the planetarium. Alternatively, we could burn the stars. Either way, the conditions of our success and or failure are different and are going to require some good responsibility on our end. In the event that we want to do the things, we are going to actually need to not collect every resource we find. Now, I have rook power now, and I'm going to use that to my advantage. For long-term success, I want to get the conservatory. Complete failure. That's okay. I guess I'll put the office here. Pretty rare room to get so early. I just feel like maybe we should take advantage of that fact. So truly, I don't know what to do now. It's the same old problem that I just psychologically have, where I want to do one thing, and I want to do another thing, and I keep arbitrarily fluctuating between the two things. We're gonna take the ruby. There we are. Like, there's a lot going on. But at the very least, to start off, we have the same general plan as always. fill out the house, do the things. And I guess the general goal that we want is to fill out our compendium of information regarding the many memos. Misery. Good place to stop by for a shop by. In fact, I will take the... There are no gems here, so that's good to know. I will buy the running shoes in case we need to do a lot of, like, manipulation. That'll save us some steps doing foundation strats, which we have today. And I'll settle with ending with the garage. We've already solved the garage, so we have no fear of needing it to be too far away. I'm also pretty sure that we're at 51 stars today. And we've been at 51 stars before, right before I burned the sky. It was ink, and it was the Soul Star Boy. Which means that it is nearly impossible for us to do the room. At least as far as I've theorized it works. So I won't. Instead... Showroom showing up so early, combined with commissary already laid down, we have a good opportunity to do something funny. What if we bought out the show... Resources. In fact, this is a great opportunity to demonstrate. We want more trophies. There are some trophies it's impossible for us to get. Namely... win in a day. It can no longer possibly be a day. So is Inkwell always just available now? Yes. I think the way I understand the stars working is that it's kind of like making change. These are the list of all stars constellations below the, like, below 50. And I think, but it's not certain, I think that it mostly works by filling in from largest to smallest. Based on, like, what's available to fit in what you have. And obviously you can only have one of each. So, for instance... Florealis and the Sail together would appear on day 35. And since we're at 50 and 51 and 52, Inkwell, the 50-star Calliston, is filling up that. So I expect that going forward, days 51 through 99 should be identical to days 1 through 49, except that Inkwell exists. Regardless of that, we can use the stars to our advantage so long as Inkwell exists. My scheme, my plot, is as follows. We find a day where the Southern Cross is in the sky. Then, we deliberately burn the star exactly once every day following that. That will let us reliably keep the conditions that let the room theory happen. And once we do that, we'll be able to sort of grind for optimal conditions. All that we would really need to get the conditions good is an early observatory on that day. So once we find it, we'll be set. What are we doing right now? Right now we're looking for many memos, and as a diabolical second option, I would like to find the bunk room right now. Then go back and buy out the showroom. That should give us a trophy. So I figure maybe if we get treasure trove and then bunk room, it would be a guaranteed victory. Might be the case that we can just do it with bunk room alone and then treasure trove later. Maybe some vault action. We've got the gems for it. Doot, doot, doot. One thing I am worried about is the presence of other items we're holding in the room strategy. It may be the case that the moment we start doing the room strategies, we have to stop doing foundation strats until we're done. Which is annoying. Because I like foundation strats. It's my favorite strat. Speaking of strats, let's laboratory it up. We got some experimentation we can do. Let's see here. Well, permanently increasing lockpicking skill is probably good enough for us. Red room... Next, we could just spam increasing lockpicking skill, but I don't think that's good enough. Let's go for different antechamber. We have the secret key today. That's a free 2 triggers. Okay. Now, this doesn't activate until I enter the room, right? Or maybe it does. I choose to... I want security to exist later. I choose to not risk it. Oh, but weight room could have been more steps. It's fine. It's fine. The later you do a weight room, the lower your steps, the better. So if we get weight room a little bit later, we're fine. Here's a good closed exhibit. Fine place for it if I don't care about the paper crown. Bedroom closet. The nook. We'll put a dead end in a dead end location. What's important is that we don't burn through all of our meaningful blue rooms before we get to rank 8. Because we want to read the mini memos. Having a break room would let us keep doing foundation strats. We may as well guarantee it now, even though I'm not too interested in the key in store. I think we've got enough resources. Let's just beat our way to rank 8. And if we find the bunk room along the way, that's just good business. I think it's worth it. I'm also starting to regret not doing the break room because I could use those keys. Prefer a straight line. That works. Okay, now we need to consult our records. Let me just get my notes on all of the memos we've gotten. Security seems like it might have some narrative weight to it. Nook, I have no idea. Looking at our map, though, right now, it seems that Courtyard will let us easily put another room to the left of here. So if we want extra rooms, they should probably go right. So, security... navigationally, and the blue memo in here might be really important. Where would you hide a blue memo of good secrets? the microwave. No. In between these boxes, perhaps. Aha. Surveillance recordings can only be accessed via the terminal located in security. Okay. That's the home security system thing. Surveillance records can only be accessed in security. Terminal. I paraphrased that one. Should be fine. Okay. Now we can go directly to the right. Okay. Dovecote Music Room. Or dark... Well, okay. Dovecote or Music Room. I'm gonna select... We're kind of low on gems right now. I don't want to burn it before I max out what I can learn here. I'd rather do Dovecote for that then. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, Dovecote. Okay, oh. What is this? Has this always been here? Oh, okay, Dear Mother, if you are reading this, that means Junie made it home safely. I imagine he's going to be quite tired after such a long flight, so make sure he gets some treats and rest. School is going well, though I do miss you terribly. Unfortunately, even though the dean gave me permission to keep my birds here on campus, I'm afraid it's getting a bit too cold for them as the semester marches on. So I've made the decision to send them all home before the winter months arrive. All that to say, expect some more letters soon. Dotingly, Mary. Okay, so Mary is very explicitly using carrier doves. That's hilarious. And also is at school, and also is sending the birds home by sending letters home. Okay. Dearest Mother, this should be the 5th letter you've received from me this month, though I know statistically it's very unlikely that every single member of my flock has found their way home. And please don't tell me if they didn't arrive. It's going to be hard enough now that I'm truly on my own. In other news, my classes have been engaging and I'm slowly making friends, so please ignore the dramatic despair of my previous letters. Things are indeed looking brighter, but I still maintain that 3 years is too long a time to be away from home, Mary. Herbert, thank you so much for your gift of the wedding dumbs, whom I, of course, recognized immediately. And yes, I got the hint. So here's your letter. I know it's long overdue. The Mahel? Wait, that is Erajan. Just casually in the middle of an otherwise normal sentence. Hell is house. Ma is small house. So the small house, maybe like, I don't know what that might mean in terms of other words for house. Suits you, I think. Not that I didn't love Mount Holly, of course, but after years of being confined in a tiny dormitory, the small place Daniel and I have picked out in Brenington feels more like a stately manor. Once we've finished unpacking and setting everything up, I'll insist on you making an exception to your reclusive lifestyle to come, share a meal, and admire our somewhat less impressive but much more personal view of the town. Thanks again for the card, Mary. Okay. We are returning east and should arrive on Tuesday. If coast is not clear, lower the SD to warn us? LD something. Returning east should arrive on Tuesday. If coast is not clear, lower the LD to warn us. Lower the what? Wait, hold on. Maybe we can do handwriting analysis. So I think the second letter is definitely a D. What's that? Is it an S? Is it an L? it kind of looks like an S. A lot of other S's basically hold that shape. So lower the SD. No idea what that refers to. I mean, handwriting analysis says it's been written by Mary. But what's the SD? How would it be lowered? Goodbye. One of these has to have the note we're looking for. Might be hidden well. Trying to parallax the little holes. Oh. Maybe I should be looking more up. Up is an option. Oh. 3 members of the Sinclair family have attended school overseas in Costa Rica. Interesting. Okay, not the most groundbreaking of information. I think it's more important that Costa Rica is being associated with school compared to let's take planetarium. Maybe we can use this listing of the stars. Sort of confirm stuff. My current operating theory is that 51 through 99 will be the same as 1 through 49. Let's save the star schedule and maybe use it to try and predict when the Southern Cross will be available. Good, good. Okay, I'm gonna say back to our original mini memo objective. Priority on turning right. That's a right turn. Maybe we want a left turn. The pool is what we want. Theoretic, like a pool is an option. We don't have a mini memo for that. I just worry that it's rotated poorly for our purposes. Granted, my fault. We already put down the dovecote. This will probably tell us something about the pump room. So I'm going to skip it on trust that it's not going to be important. Dining room might have something. It'll have food, and that means that we can make the weight room happen soon. It's also a left turn. Very, very desirable. Maybe it's hidden under the plate. I have to eat it. Oh, nope. Here we go. Let's see here. There are 10 different dishes that can be served in this room. Okay. We've never really logged the particular dishes, but now we know. Now, I guess if we wanted, we could try and learn what they are. Okay, looking for any blue room. Pool's back. Parlor we've already done. Ballroom would be a straight line and replenish our gems from the purchase. So again, skipping out in the pool. We made it. This one's probably going to say something about these two. Hello. The majority of gems found in the house are artificially produced. Most gems in the house are artificially produced. I'm pretty sure that's thanks to the old groundskeeper inventing a brand new type of plant. Big thanks for that. Parlor we already know. Walk-in closet's our only option, therefore, unless we burn the sky. But I am not burning the sky this early. I aim to go forward to find the SC, not backwards. That's 4, right? I think that's 4. Now, where are you hiding it? There you are. Her ladyship Clara Espin was laid to rest on the 11th of June, 1983. June 11th. It's a very specific date. In fact, so specific, I want to note it down on the timeline. Technically speaking, we already inferred this from the note about the West Wing being closed. But now we know the exact date was 4 days prior. Interesting. Well, that's all the blue notes. I guess we just sort of go for the future now. I could attempt to pull antechamber levers. I could go to the secret garden. Pull the antechamber levers. Might as well try. I think the days are going to go by a bit faster now. Because I've dedicated myself to just sort of making incremental improvements in 1 or 2 categories. As I dedicate days to particular goals, a day's presence or absence is entirely dictated by that goal. I have no interest in going to room 46 right now. I'm simply doing this because it'll increase my lockpicking skill. But I am doing it, and it is improving my lockpicking skill. So that accounts for both the left and right. Now it's only the south door, which would be greenhouse weight room, I believe. And then obviously the antechamber itself. I eat. Now there may be an opportunity that we don't have to go all the way back to downstairs. Coat check for detector shovel versus the things I already have right now. I'll leave the detector shovel there. Actually, I remember we want a bunk room soon to eventually. Because we right now have exactly 2 shops, and if we get bunk room, this is how we get bunk room. We double our money, go back to the showroom, and then buy it out. Here we are. Boom. And the purse! Big benefits. Alright, showroom's back at the start of the house. We got sleeping mask in the walk-in closet, so as we run back, we should get some more resterly action. Not too worried about running out of steps. I'm confident we can get back to the dining room if necessary. Frankly, I'd rather keep them low. Let's us take weight room. And of course, all the apples that were strewn about. Do I activate the antechamber lever while I'm here? I guess it wouldn't hurt. Maybe we can go back to room 46, hit the details of everything, get the crown maybe. I still think we need that for something. The paper in the shrine made me think that maybe we need the crown and the rock. I'm thinking about the door again, because as much as I feel like we've uncovered a big thing with a lead and a goal and an easily perceivable objective on how to do it, given the clues about the reward, I don't think it will actually help us reach past the door. I think the room serves a different purpose than the door. Because I'm pretty sure the room will give us the treasure key. Which it's for that and not the door. I think the only way the door opens is if there's some other physical mechanism that we need to open. Okay, 196 money. Let's get rich. Do we have enough? 110, 140, 170. Splendid. You do not have to pay the gem cost. The floor plans would be nice. Ornate compass. While drafting, you may rotate the first 3 floor plans you draw. Beautiful. While drafting, you may rewind time after drawing new floor plans. And silver spoon. Oh. Oh. You have to buy the trophy Okay. All right, so new plan. We need to get the treasure trove. Shouldn't be that tough. We just gotta get it. Wrong door. Well, okay, that means that if we want to get the Trophy of Wealth, we need to treat it the same as the... when we were getting the Trophy of... well, just getting the tent. It's not that bad, it's not that bad. In fact, I think it costs less, which I did theorize with the tent, that they would think, hey, you've already gotten the Trophy of Money. Apparently, it was actually a little more strict, the money requirements to get the Trophy of Money. That I did not account for. Oh! Right, we have the thing. Mechanarium, how many gear rooms do we have? Workshop, laboratory, security, itself. Now, given that all directions are desirable for it, I suspect this will just be the passage. Yeah, it only makes corner doors if there would be a wall there anyway. That just doubles back to the pantry then. Servant spare quarters would give us many key. A supply of key heretofore unseen by us today. Because I've been skipping the break room and things. Good. Then with the safety buffer of all these keys, we can then go this way. Ooh, freeze our gems and money. I'm gonna say no. If I didn't... okay, if I knew that the showroom would need more money, I might have chosen to freeze and then go for the showroom threats tomorrow. Instead, my only focus is getting the drawing room good. Well, not the drawing room good. Get the treasure trove, which is why I'm picking the drawing room good right now. Gives us a free reroll. Oh, and this can rewind us to before if we liked the old ones better. Instead of doing that, I'm gonna go even forward. I'll take the drafting studio. My objective here is to just go in a straight line if I can't reroll immediately. I guess I'll take a clock tower. It'll give me keys tomorrow. I doubt tomorrow we'll have the conditions. So I believe the clock tower very often has an item up here. And today is not the case. Wait, no, today is no different. Oh, wait, this is going to be absolutely useless. We're way too far from a thing. Sacred. I still don't know what this means. I guess I'll take this thing. Also, physical reminder. Clock tower's a rook room. In case we care. Doesn't have to be the nook. It can be the clock tower. Oh, no, security. Also, what's this thing even do again? Removes gem cost? Does it remove key cost? Oh, yeah. No step? Okay, not losing steps is good. Not losing keys, fine. I guess we're just wrapping up for tomorrow. And that would be today wrapped up then. Cool. So, here's to tomorrow, wherein we will get more things and do more cool. I choose to end not in the break room, but in here. Clock Tower will start us with lots of keys. We'll have the regular gems. Allowance is always a thing. I never got the throne, not the throne, the treasure trove, but that's okay. We never made a side room either. Not that I think it would have mattered much. I could have tried monking things today if I got a shrine. Welcome to day 99. So with 52 stars, we planetarium, so we should be at 54. We are. So contrary to my previous belief, this could be the day. So let's try and make it the day. All we got to do is burn our gems and burn our keys. And get the observatory as soon as possible. I'd love to. Actually, I would love to. Let's get... There you are. Okay. Okay, all we gotta do is burn this one gem and these 3 keys. My plan for that is to simply walk deeper into the house. Get to locked doors, unlock them. Archives. Servant spare quarters is fine. As long as we don't have to pick up the keys, we're good. Oh, and if this ain't a great way to get rid of some keys. Hello, hello. All I'm looking for now, therefore, is a room that costs 1 gem. There you are. So, we have nothing. We have nothing. Southern Cross is active. Is this gonna work? If so, this ended up being a lot easier to do. Maybe we haven't secured everything yet. There's the potential problem of the key might be there, but... Well, no, it's outside of the house. It should stay open by the rules of things outside of the house. And this is even assuming we get the key. Who knows? Let's confirm with the words. All right, I got the words. Let's read this out as we go. In Ares' court, where the king now lays, on the sacred hour that... Oh, we gotta do this at the sacred hour? Will a youth approach with empty arms, without gifts nor gold nor men or charms, and in sky above a brilliant sign, a sullen cross as 5 stars align, a patient figure, a beckoning great, the black key is lying with the last king of 8. Okay, so that was a condition of the system I did not remember. It's gotta be possibly on the sacred hour, which is to say 1:30. Now, there's no reason we can't go early. And just wait. We are. These have gone back to being unsolved, which is strange, but I guess I'll solve them. Something to pass the time. And then when I'm done passing the time by doing this, I'll go forth. And pass the time other ways. So far, so good. I think I'm stuck forcing one of these to be another green. Then we can do that. Okay. Good. I don't remember the solution to these, but I think I've gotten quite good at these kind of puzzles over the many, many attempts. Okay, I guess I just stay here for a long time. And you know what that means! What the heck am I gonna mark this as? Because I typically name the doodle portions based on where I do them. This place is logged as unknown. How about we step out, look outside for a little bit. Maybe we can measure how much time we can expect to wait here. This place is known as the Precipice. We could call it the Precipice. The satellite dish! That's what SD is! It's saying lower that! That was their signal! I figured it out. Okay. Well, let's look at this timepiece, and let's do a little bit of numerical measurement here. I'm going to try and figure out exactly how long, let's say 15 in-game minutes is. So once the clock reaches 10:15, I'm going to measure it on, sorry, 9:15. I'm going to measure it until it reaches 11. Now I expect this to be a very, very vague and imprecise measure, but we don't need hyper precision here. We're just doing this to learn. All right, starting this clock. 3, 2, 1, go. Clock is running, and we shall have it keep running until it hits 10 o'clock. Normally I might start drawing now, but it would take some setup, and I want to make sure that the math here is good. Part of the reason I'm going for a 15-minute interval and not a 5-minute interval is because it's easier for me to measure the right angles of the clock, like straight up, straight left, straight right. It's easier. And with a higher measurement interval, little bits of error in the exact timings of me starting and stopping the watch are less impactful because it's like, let's say I'm 1 or 2 seconds off. If I were 1 or 2 seconds off on a 5-minute interval, that would cause a lot more error than being 1 or 2 seconds off on a 15-minute interval. I'm effectively reducing the error of my measurements by 1/3. In that regard alone. In other regards, it's also probably being reduced somehow. It also means that something I round to is a lot more likely to be objectively correct. And in practice, it wasn't that long at all. Look at it. It's already about to be done. Okay, stopping the timer in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so it seems to have been 1 minute, 56 minutes, and 0.95. I'm going to restart. 1 minute, 56.95 seconds. I'm going to round that to 2 minutes. Which means, for a full rotation in-game, it would take 8 minutes. Makes sense. Which means, for us to get to the sacred hour, we would need to wait 28 minutes. Okay. Okay, so given all the math, 25-minute timer should be good. It should stop a little early of the sacred hour, given my measurements. We can now go downstairs, solve it. Good to have like a decent measurement of these things. Very good, very good. Cute. Yep. Okay, so what the heck are we going to name this portion? I guess it doesn't matter unless I actually draw. So, drawing first, then comes naming terminology. Maybe we'll call it the chess room. The castle may be a little too loaded. I guess we'll say the chess room. Okay, let me take my spot here. I think I just want like a basic simple surface, just something nondescript and easy. Okay, let's start up the art then. So we've had a few art sessions in Blueprints, doing a lot of different things, different inspirations, different notions. I've done a little tutorial on illustrating myself, as well as some of my co-hosts. I've done a demonstration on what I think is a good warm-up exercise for just getting in the art-blown mode. And then I've also just sort of free-form styled to make just something, and made a funny guy out of it. last bits of detail here. We're gonna go at negative space today, like we did last time, because this is a sort of darker room. Okay, how's that? Let's see here. Okay, looking pretty good. Now, technically, my canvas is a bit larger than what, like, bounds you can see. Like, for me, I can keep going to the right a bit, but for you, it stops here. But that's okay. As long as we got, like, one single individual subject, everything should be fine. So, what we doing? Huh? I don't know. I really don't know. Inspiration's kind of the hard, iffy part that just sort of occurs whenever it decides to occur. So... Actually, I think I would like to take this time to elaborate on a design for a thing. I've, for a while now, wanted to make like a custom design for playing card faces. This is primarily designed or inspired by me thinking of a design for one card in particular. And it's going to be tough to draw this for me, but, oh, that was terrible. Oh, we just draw the sides individually. Just sort of patchwork it together. Hold on, I need to modify something in my set for a second. Genius. Okay. So the idea was effectively, I gotta start somewhere. You may be familiar with standard, like, bicycle company style playing cards. It's basically the playing cards you'd see anywhere, with the face cards, the king, queen, jack, all having this, like, cool symmetrical illustration thing that goes both right side up and upside down. Well, I was thinking, and I had this idea for one for Tidewater, my Armored Core main AC. Now, I'm not good at highly detailed illustrations, but the basic idea was that you would have the explosive thrower kind of acting as that middle point of symmetry. And you'll have, like, the top AC. This is my best attempt at the feral eyes. And then Tidewater has the albacore, so it's got those, like, hexagon shouldery things. I'm doing this purely off of memory, so it will not be good. But it will get the point across. So the idea was that, like, this is the king of clubs in my mind. It would be the... Tidewater. It's kind of got the spokes. These are like the knock dryer arm spokes. And then it would be going down like this. to be holding the majestic vertically downwards. Here's like the majestic chamber. It's got that like little cylindrical piece going off the side. You got your arm holding it by the handle gun. That in a little bit, and then this arm, while all spooky as normal, is instead coming down to be holding the explosive thrower forward. That. And then here's the tricky part, where you got to take like the whole thing and then manipulate it such that it goes like this the other way. But even now you can kind of see the vision as like the Alba big ol' reflecty boy across the side. I think I accidentally deleted the timer window I had. Oops. We might have to go back outside and check. But yeah, you can imagine that like this, like we got the K, we've got the club or whatever. Let's make the center leaf of the club a little bigger. That over, move it over to here or so. There we are. And then the whole thing is wrapped around with its nicely beveled corners. All right, let's do it like this. We make a line across, we make a line down, we make a line across, make a line down, and then we just take those four corners and draw quarter circles on all of them. And that's the idea. I'm going to do a little bit of cleanup here, like removing the overextended portions of the borders that we made. And you can't see the bottom too good, so I'll take the entire thing and I'll move it slightly up and to the right for you, just so you get like the full visual experience, get it away from the step counter for a bit, and there it is. My vague idea for a King of Clubs for an Int TV inspired playing card set. I don't know to what extent it would be purely in TV or just me or just Armored Core. I don't got enough ACs to fill out 12 different face cards. Like, sure, I want the clubs maybe to be my ACs. We've got Tidewater. Then probably it would be Joyous Guard and Old Dominion are my guesses. I don't know, actually. Man, I've been enjoying Bristolian. Maybe Bristolian could be the one of them. Hard to tell. I definitely want to include. It's hard. It's really difficult. I have to pick. Tidewater's my main. It has to be included. It's also the inspiration for this entire thing. Joyous Guard is like my secondary and first other AC I built, basically. Old Dominion, though, I think is perhaps the best looking AC I've ever made. So maybe we make it Tidewater's the King of Clubs, Old Dominion's the Queen of Clubs, and then Joyous Guard's the Jack of Clubs. Alternatively, Joyous Guard and Old Dominion could swap. I don't know. Depends on how it works. Don't know what kind of cool pose thing the other two would be doing, but this one is so clear in my mind, I had to make sure it happened. Okay. This has been the illustration corner for today. I've lost track of time, and I'm afraid to go back outside on the possibility that we've lost it, so... Unfortunately, wait, I can reverse engineer reality. What if I go to my own stream? Check how much time was before at the time that I set the timer. So the stream's been running for exactly 1 hour 13 minutes. What was I doing at exactly 1 hour no minutes? I was against the wall. 1 hour 53 minutes ago would have been 20 minutes ago, and I was exiting the tower to do the measurement experiment. The clock struck noon at 0 hours 57 minutes, which means that in the theoretical 28 minutes to get to the sacred hour, it has been "17 minutes. So in principle, we have 10 minutes remaining. I will set a timer for 8, just to be sure. And this time, I'm not foolishly losing my timer due to poor management decisions. Okay, timer secured. I guess we can illustrate another thing. Actually, we can also go back outside and confirm visually what time it is, because now we know we have enough time to do that. Funny how having a temporal measurement lets you make temporal decisions. It's almost like knowing things lets you make good judgment calls about things. As if there's a positive correlation between knowing stuff and the quality of decisions you make. Okay, so the timer that I set bootleg just to replace the old one is still running. And it would appear that once that strikes the bottom, we'd have 8 minutes remaining. I gave a 2-minute buffer on my estimate, so I set my timer to 8 minutes, and it's currently narrowed down to about 6.5 minutes. Which means that I was pretty much on the money. Exactly, approximately 8 minutes from now, I'm going to reset my timer. Therefore, and set it to a more comfortable, let's say 7. Just want to make sure that we do have some buffer. My hope is that the timer will finish before we actually hit the sacred hour. Just so I can, like, prepare and brace for it. Good, great. We're letting this happen. It's working, it's happening. I don't know if I want to illustrate an entire other image. Because, one, it would take time. Two, I don't always feel so confident with my drawings or able to get ideas. I've really been just running off of ideas I've already had. Okay, so I guess we can just talk then. I mentioned it already, but earlier today, and coming from yesterday, was the third stress test of my attempts to make a replacement lobby for the Rubicon Fight Club ever since the old owner and operator left. And having become the person in charge over the past month, it's been an interesting experience. I think I'm doing... Okay, well, first off, the reception to me being put in charge was very positive. Sentiment was either very excited, heck yeah, exception, Rubicon Fight Club, or good luck, you're gonna need it, I wish you the best. But, like, nobody was upset with the event, and that's probably because the other alternative was just nothing. I'm better than nothing! It's always good to know that. It's a nice foundational step to self-confidence. And I immediately went to work trying to make things more convenient. My big focus immediately was convenience. I reopened the arena ranking system, which is like the one feature we have that I think is like justifying the RFC's existence over other communities. And I went about making a guide for new participants to sort of learn and cross-check and reference so that they know exactly how it works, how to get involved. And previous management was a lot more hands-off on correcting errors. There was sort of an unspoken, actually very, very, very spoken, expectation that failure to understand the rules was failure to comply with the rules. And that if you did not file your paperwork correctly, it would be summarily ignored. I'm a lot more willing to hold somebody's hand through the process, especially in this very quiet, isolated period after everyone got bored and left in the silence between the last ownership and me. So I've been trying to make it easier, and the guide, hopefully, is the most solid success on trying to make that better. Now, instead of just being like, you didn't follow the rules, go check the rules, we have a book we can throw at them, and then they can be like, oh, thanks for tossing me that book. Let me see here. Ah, I see what I did wrong. Allow me to correct that. And then they'll correct that. I want to make the guide, or possibly bolster the guide into a collection of different pages of guide, and evolve it from simply being a guide to being still being a guide, but also being the comprehensive rules. Because right now, all the rules for everything with regards to the RFC is scattered between the RFC website and various pinned and questionably pinned messages around the Discord. So I kind of wanted to collect it in one place so that, you know, learning what the rules are didn't involve some massive scavenger hunt. I also closed down some of the other server channels that weren't being used, like old contest channels and the squad equivalent, the 3v3 version of the arena that not only did nobody do, nobody even ever signed up for. That might be... I understand. There's benefit to having a team element to this. But we just don't have the people to sustain it right now. And that's mostly what I've done. The other thing is I've tried to restart the lobbies. My plan is to maybe turn it into a dedicated Saturday thing. After all, I'm not streaming on Saturdays, and no one else is streaming on Int at all currently. Acela will start once we finish Great Ace Attorney. More specifically, the Wednesday Ace Attorney streams will move to here once we're done with this particular game. And I'm looking forward to that. Makes the process of uploading the VODs easier because I don't have to go to Acela and be like, hey, can you send me the VOD so I can put it on the YouTube? And also put it in my dedicated database archive of all the VODs since the last year. And instead, I'll just be able to go straight... Well, I should still get the VODs because I want the non-compressed versions from Acela's direct recording. Because responsible thing to do when streaming, if you've got the space for it, is to stream and record at the same time. To not just rely on Twitch's stream recording of the event, but to also just record one to your computer at the same time. Because you could record it in a different quality than the actual, like, broadcast. Because it's not bandwidth restricted, it's just computation restricted. And the timer has just activated. We should be about... Oh. Hello. I wasn't expecting a puzzle here. Okay. What do we do here? We need to set a time. Northwest, southeast. Not lost on me that south is 8, which matches the globe. Okay, let me check my notes here. It mentions the sacred hour. And the clock tower also mentions sacred. Let's see here. Southward, I see a swan, ashen like sands of the shore, carried by westerly winds, rogue like the moon of the north. Eastward, I see a crow, dark are the days coming forth. Okay, well, it's got the sacred. Maybe it's... Okay, I was wondering. What are the conditions here? I'm gonna check the atlas. So... Notably on the atlas, at the bottom, I'm seeing the South Key, which has that 8 symbol on effectively the southern pole. And... I'm also seeing that the angle of this is vaguely correlating to the angles of the things. Like north would be Korarica. Then we have Vera. There's Nuance and there's Iraja. Across the bottom, I'm seeing the people holding the boxes. There's also the Sacred Circle. So in 15 rotations, we get what we would do in 90 degrees, which means that one rotation would be 1/6 of a degree, which means we're rotating in degrees of 6. So 6, 12, 18, 24, 30. So that's not a multiple of 8, so I don't know how good that is. Wait. Castle. The castle text. Okay, before we commit to the castle text, I want to check the the wine cellar family crest thing. Let's put it to 1213. Okay, that didn't work. So, castle. 6, either and 6 or add 6. So CIX is... I'm not done. Okay. CIX would be 109. Okay. Let's assume add 6 Tor, which I think is counterclockwise word east. Now, one argument can be made to just go to east immediately. Didn't work. It can't be 1096, so maybe I'm thinking of it wrong. Maybe 4 is specifically a rotation of 46. Okay, ignoring that, let's just rotate to east from counterclockwise. The alternative is we add 6 to the hour and then rotate counterclockwise. So maybe we make it 7:09. And then rotate backwards to east. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Add 6 counterclockwise rotations to the word east. So let's do maybe backwards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Stop on east. Wait, that actually did the exact same thing. Okay. And just doing it at the default sacred hour doesn't help. But the fact that it says the word east in the castle text makes me think this is what we need. I'm convinced that CIX refers to 109, but maybe I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then go to the word east. Okay, maybe we can do a little bit of brute force here. Because of the critical importance of the word et, lore et, the word east, I think if we try every single combination that is something 26, we can maybe burn it out like that. No such luck. Let's go back to CIX. What if it's just... 6 or lore et. Interpreting it as counterclockwise. Maybe it's 6 Torlor et as a whole thing. 6 counterclockwise from the word east. So that would be 4. Maybe it's the word east is associated with 5, so maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Add 9, perhaps. So maybe 118. No. Another side to this? No. The sacred hour, that time-worn phrase. Approach with empty arms, no gifts nor gold, no mannered charms. Brilliant sign, sullen crosses, 5 stars aligned. Patient figure, a reckoning great. The last What's interesting is that a lot of the elements combine, but they can combine differently and weirdly. There's actually too many elements. Like if it was just like CIX rotate to east, then I could do that. But there's the add 6 involved, which complicates matters. Swan. Sands of the shore. Vera shores. Carried by westerly winds. Probe like the moon of the north. Eastward. Pro. dark are the days coming forth. Maybe Tor is more specific. It's associated specifically with the number 46. So maybe 6 rotations of 46 away, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I've lost track. Another thing that's appearing to me is the fact that we can make a numeric root out of the number we have, and there's a question what if we can try to make an answer with a numeric root of 8, like this. Frankly, I don't think we can make a numeric root out of it because we got to divide it by 0 at some point. Alternatively, maybe the rules for time as part of the clock tower puzzle apply identically here. Unfortunately, I don't know if I have those notes still. Yeah, I don't think I have the clock tower notes anymore. So we're stuck with this. Why is 1:30 the sacred hour? Because it's kind of unusual. If we flip the clock 180 such that the minute hand is facing north at the o'clock, this would actually make it an hour. I think that would make it approximately 7.5. Let's just make it 8. No. A new plan. Let's make the hour hand point to east to the best of our ability. Okay, okay. So going with our best interpretation of the castle text so far, it's still Tor is believed to be counterclockwise because of the sacred circle. Lore is just the word ward. Word east. So we have the word east. We have CIX. I'm sorry, Thega. The lobby destroyed itself and then the game crashed, and those were the two things I was waiting to happen for it to be successful. But now I gotta worry about this dang clock. I'm struggling on it. The only clues I have is everything I've ever learned ever. So 109. And or add 6 counterclockwise to the word east. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then go to the word east. But that don't work. It's the clearest interpretation of that sentence that I can think of. What? No, it clocks correctly, like, noon is north. It's just that there's these north, east, south, and west labels. Let's try all 25s. Do I really gotta bring out the numerics here? Where's my numeric notes? There's not really an easy way to go backwards, but we can narrow it down a little bit due to the fact that there's only 2 possibilities for the first digit. So in principle, we've got, okay, we're dumping out the weird math for this one. In principle, we've got 4 one-digit numbers. 0, B, C, and D, or 1, B, C, and D. And what we want is to, in order, subtract multiplier divide B, then subtract multiplier divide C, then subtract multiplier divide D. We only do one of those operations, and our ultimate goal is to get the smallest number possible out of that. But given the context here, I believe we are looking to make an 8. So the conclusion of all of that is going to be an 8. So let's chart out all those possibilities real quick. And I know you don't see me doing this, but I'm doing this. So we've already got plus. Let's do minus, multiply, and divide for 0. Then we'll do, I'm trying to like lexicographical sort this. Minus, divide, multiply. Then I don't remember how to lexicographical sort. Well, those are the only 2 instances where minus could be there. Let's go multiplication then. Then we'll do minus, divide after that. Then we gotta do divide minus. And then finally, divide starting out. Minus, multiply, and then swap them. So for each possible amount of 4 numbers, because we always start with plus, there are 6 possible configurations. And because the first number for us can only ever be 0 or 1, we have 12 possibilities for getting this number to equal 8. So with this, we should be able to simplify this a little bit and get some formulas onto what it could possibly be. There are a few restrictions that we can abide by, such as we should never divide by 0. And that B can only be 0 if A is 1. And if A is 1, B can only actually be 1 or 2. So let's start with the 10, 11, and 12 time possibilities first. Just be really explicit about the possibilities. So in the 10-hour range, in the 11-hour range, and in the 12-hour range, we should be able to figure out the numeric code. So 1 minus 0 is 1. 1 minus 0 is 1. 1 times 0 is 0. 1 times 0 is 0. 1 divided by 0 is illegal. So for the 10 range, we can remove the 2 of the 6 options. In option 4, 0 divided by C minus D, 0 divided by C is still going to be 0. So 0 is... So that means D would have to be... No, it's impossible, because 0 minus D would be a negative number, and that's not 8. Which means the time, which I will show right now, cannot possibly be 10:08. Okay. So, congratulations, one possibility removed. Next up, 0 minus something divided by something else will never make 8 as a positive number, so we can remove that as a possibility as well. 1 divided by C. I mean, I feel like you're confused a lot of the time simply because you don't have the context for the minutia. I'm the one with the notes. And frankly, I'm trying to crack a safe here. This clock is actually a safe. I'm typing in a code, but I'm getting that code from, like, religious significance of numbers here. So 1 divided by C times D can't be anything because... Well, no, C could be 1 and D could be 8. So it could be 1018. 1... divided... No, it can't be, because C would have to be at least 1. 1 divided by 1, so it could be... Yeah, there's no B involved. So 1 divided by 1 times 8 could be 8. Okay, so it's not that, and there's no other possibility. Then there's 1 times C divided by D. Which could only be... Well, you'd have to multiply it by 8, but C can't be an 8 because it's in the tens digit of the minute. So that means that the number cannot possibly be 10 anything. Another win for logic. Let's keep going. 1 minus 1. We're doing the 11s now. So... Wrong. And this is assuming that this thing cares about numerics. Okay. So 1 minus 1, let's just do the first 2 digits math. 1 minus 1 is 0. 1 minus 1 is 0. 1 times 1 is 1. 1 times 1 is 1. 1 divided by 1 is 1. And 1 divided by 1 is 1. Okay. So 0 times C is... Well, the zeros make the rest of the things multiplication and division, so they don't do anything. 1 minus anything divided by anything will just make a smaller number. 1 divided by something minus another thing will just make a smaller number than 1. 1 minus C... It could be C is 0 and D is 8. Until we just tested it and proved it wasn't. 1 times C minus D is interesting. But it's not enough, because you multiply C, the max thing you can multiply it by is 6. So it can't be an 11 time. Wow, we're actually ruling out entire swaths of hours. Now for the 12s. 1 minus 2 is negative 1. 1 minus 2 is negative 1. 1 times 2 is 2. 1 times 2 is 2, and then 1 divided by 2 is just, you know, a half. Okay. Negative 1 times and divide anything will still be negative, so those two are ruled out. 2 minus then divide by anything would just be a smaller number. 2 divided by and then minus something is a smaller number, so we just have the halves minus something. But a half minus anything would require D to be a 2-digit number in order to get it back to 8. So that's illegal. 1/2 minus the maximum number for C is 6. Minus D, that wouldn't be enough. So it's not 12 either. Congratulations, we've successfully narrowed it down to not those. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Now that we know that, at least, maybe we can make some more logical concessions here. 0 times B is 0. And in both of those instances after that, it would be minus or divide. Or it would be minus then divide, or divide then minus. Neither of them, with those operations, can turn a 0 into an 8. Zero divided by B would be 0, would be 0. And those would still be 0, and that's 0 minus something equals 8. That's never going to happen. 0 minus C times something is never going to be 8 because you're subtracting into the negatives first. Which means that really, despite this being an intimidating problem, we've narrowed down the numerics to only 2 configurations. 0 minus the hour times... Wait a minute. Okay, I've successfully ruled out numerics as being a factor in any of this. There is no time that gives you a fundamental, like a core number of 8. There's no core 8. It's not possible. Which is an interesting result. At least within the numbers on a clock. Okay, so we've successfully ruled out an entire red herring. Which puts our best lead back at the castle text. Now, to a certain extent, I trust that that's not going to go anywhere, and I can leave and come back and get a little bit more intel. I don't know why I care, but I want to see this wall again. 6 and or add 6 or lore et. It's so like, specific. Let's set it back to its default configuration. Just emotionally, I'd like to do that. Six and 6, or add 6. It. Let's check the literal Roman numerals for a second. I want to make sure that I am correct that a C is 100. Yes, C is 100. CIX would be 109, based on the weight structure of it. I'm adamant that's our starting position. Okay. Wow, alright. Okay. I'm a little flabbergasted. What time is it? Yeah, we can check the clock and see how long we've been down there. We've been down there for... like 50 minutes. Since the thing opened. Yeah. And we started being down there at 13:30, so... And each in-game hour is about 8 minutes. Well, okay. I guess we have a pretty important job now. And that's to get the key to where I already know it goes. I don't know if they'll let me keep the key. It's outside of the literal estate building. So I think it's permanent, and I think that might be permanent. Oh my goodness, archive counts out here. I'm taking this in the hopes that it's not the shrine. Okay. I'm gonna play it unbelievably safe. I'm putting the key in the coat check. And I will burn 1 star. Just in case. But barring that, everything else today is going to be done inside the house. We've got a mission. Coat check. If we fail coat check, burn a star. Break room might... I'm not gonna... I'm gonna play it trusting... Or not trusting that the key is just mine permanently. Because if I need to do the Southern Cross shenanigan again, then I'll need to do the Southern Cross shenanigan again. Just gonna run through. Try and... Oh, right, the wrench lets you do this, huh? Well, I guess the workshop can be commonplace. It's a nice room. It's a nice free item. Alright, I need to check the room directory. Does the coat check cost any gems? Or is it subsidized by the fact it's a dead end? Okay, it costs nothing. That's important for my blind archive checking. So if we get an archive with no gems, we should pick it on the hopes it's the coat check. If we fail to find a coat check quickly, and we don't have foundation strats today, I will call it a day in a random, unimportant room. You know what? This is actually ideal. Get that out of the way. Okay, that could be coat check. It was furnace. That could be coat check. It was classroom. I'm gonna burn the star now. And redraw normal. That could be coat check. It's break room. That could be coat check. It's closet. We can go south from archive, we can go east from the chapel and den. I'm just trying to ensure our success in this regard. Oh, we need to go to... Okay, let's make it to rank 5 quickly. Real fast. We did pick up the keys in the servant's spare quarters, but they're still there. We have a sledge now. And that's our key situation solved, mostly. Craft this room. Kitchen. We'll buy some food, give us some more space to work with. Good. Okay, now that we've solved that, we've solved the castle riddle. And I'm pretty proud of that. That could be coat check. Wait, doesn't it tell me if it's coat check because it shows me what I have checked anyway? That's my keys as I was hoping. Okay, I'm going to calm down right now and instead pursue the memos for a second. That could be coat check. It's not. See, cheap blue room. We already got that one. That could be coat check. Ooh. Boy. Not a good day for memos. Attic would have been nice to see. Unfortunately, we don't have the gems to be going there. I'll take this one. It's the pool. That's a blue room. Where is our blue note? Where's our mini memo? Is the mini memo in the water? I could totally imagine the mini memo being in the water. I'm very unlikely to stop calling it many memos. Because we're going to be reading many memos. That's like the activity. And the net, no. Alright. I'm thinking the... Wait, I think I just saw it. Oh, you're clever. There is only one location in the estate where every room in the drafting pool can be drafted. Huh. That's an interesting one. Cool. There is only one location in the estate where every room in the drafting pool can be drafted. My genuine assumption is that it's the library. Because in the library is the only place that you can draft the bookstore. And I can't think of any other room that requires drafting from a location. Now, there are some rooms that require you to have something from a room, like the pool adds certain rooms to the draft. But that does it by existing. There's the gallery, which gives you a key that opens another room that you can only get from the gallery. You have to get that key anywhere else. But the important thing is that the library is the only room where you can draft bookstore from. So right now, my assumption is that the location alluded to in pool is the library. I've clearly not done a good job today doing anything in particular. But that's kind of the point. I'm going to... I could min-max for every advantage I could possibly get, but I don't really think it's necessary. I'll go to Courtyard, I'll try for the coat check there. Maybe the coat check here, but yeah, I couldn't unlock the door. It's pantry. It leads us to the Great Hall. We could cheese our way through if the lockpick works to our favor right the heck now. We'll get a prize from this side. Maybe it's a key? It's not a key. That's key. That'll let us through here. Gem the reroll. Could be coat check. It's not coat check, but it is unlocked. Okay, it's not impossible that they'll just let us keep the key because it's outside the estate. We could just go back down there and get it. So let's try. Things outside the estate are good. Things outside the estate are fine. Day 100! Give it up for day 100! 100 days. Okay. Immediate first objective. Get down to the King's Chamber and see if we still have access to that dang key. Oh, that's a chessboard. I get it. What do you think the provenance of chess is in the Blueprint universe? We've seen a deep symbolic connection to colors. Royalty has colors. The chess pieces are blue for the most part, but I also see black pieces. Is blue the equivalent of white pieces then? But I've seen like gold colored pieces as well. Maybe the colorings are arbitrary and stylized. Okay, moment of truth. Is it open? It is. Okay, at the very least, this is still available, so I can do this. It permits me. Good. So that confirms we can always get the key. The key is just unlocked to us. And I know where the key goes. Or at least I know one location where the key goes. There might be more. Does that reflect here somewhere? No. I wonder, what order do other people unlock the Realm Sigils? For me, at least, there's been a big gap between Realm Sigil key number 7 and number 8, which I haven't gotten yet. So there's a very clear last Realm Sigil for me, and it was Korarika. Although I'm pretty confident I can engineer the Realm Sigil now, at the time of key number 7, it was the less confident of the two choices. But I wonder if that's only true for me, and perhaps alternatively true for others. And by alternatively true, I mean maybe someone else had a hardest Realm Sigil. The Realm Sigils in particular seem like things you can kind of infer from context clues, but also see the I have an idea. I can't deliver the key to where it needs to go until the day after we get the shrine. Until then, we're going to have to go back to our default objective, which is to get those many memos. We do not have foundation strats today, so be a little more hesitant on what you choose to do. Oh, hey, purse. Maybe I should get the... I never would have known that the purse was here. We could do another attempt to buy out the showroom. I'm picking this because it's a straight shot forward. Right now. Not yet, corridor. Well, gems are useless today because I'm running on steps, so we want food more than anything. And keys. Definitely want keys. In fact, I'm going to take the commissary purely on the hope that it has keys to buy. It don't. But it has running shoes and sleeping masks to buy, which are kind of like gems today because we're doing hovel strats. And the hovel is a bedroom. I didn't realize hovel was a bedroom until now. That means it counts towards servant spare quarters, which will give us 3 keys and not 2. I guess it counts. I guess it makes sense it's a hovel because it's a hovel and the groundskeeper lives there. Or at least one of them does. Solarium. That might synergize well with our attempt to get newer and exciting blue rooms. I'm going to take the enjoy a lunch just while I'm here. I'll have to backtrack for it eventually anyway. Reroll, I want to go north. Satisfactory. But before we do go north, we head south. Sauna would make tomorrow better, but I'm not interested. Instead, I will redraw, perhaps wholeheartedly. Kitchen! Kitchen is free gems on a day where stuff is good. Salt shaker would have been nice, but I'm not going to complain. I've been like, what? 7 more steps? It's fine. Focus. Garage would be a great key boon, but chapel is more pressing. Just forward access. And we get to enjoy a lunch. Gems are completely useless today. Go to the kennel. Hey buddy, how you doing? Little puppy. The ballroom is nothing but a straight line. Okay. I retract what I said earlier. There is a way for gems to be useful today. It is if we get the study. I don't know if we'll get the study. We know Parlor's thing is it just gives us the answer to the Parlor puzzle. Let's go Den. Dining room active. Come on, Den. Where's your secret at? This is rank 8. You are a blue room. You should have secrets that lead to your doom. Oh, that would have been a nice, cool way to hide it. Nothing looking over here. This table's got a pawn on it. That's the time. Gotta say, the memo in this room is particularly well hidden. Can't reach. Hide in the fire? He did not hide in the fire. Center, check the tables, check the chairs. Maybe they hid it under a pillow. Could have hid it on the inside of a book, or the side of a piece. Oh, oh, oh. Okay. The sin associated with this room is often associated with one's use of time. I think this is a hint to the roommate puzzle. And by I think, I mean I'm pretty sure. Unfortunately, we already solved that by the context and that I know what a den is. Go this way. Use a key. Make it a blue room. Set me free. Nook or drawing room? I have to assume the drawing room's clue will be about the safe in that room. Probably using the word for having a particular walking strategy. So I'm going to pick Nook. And hope that its general generic appearance alludes to more secrets and possibilities. All I gotta do is find the note. Probably behind the chair. It wasn't behind the chair. Another point for you, game. Behind here. No. Don't have a good grasp on where they would hide these, but that's just to say that they're very good at hiding it. Is it under here? No. Here is not. Confirming the blue nature. Oh, there it is. The rook can perform a special move with another piece. Okay. I think we already got the answer to this from the office memo. But I'm happy to see it reaffirmed here. This would have probably just doubled down, made it more explicit to anyone who asked. Anyone who pondered. Well, lack of key is going to be a problem imminently. Lack of access as well. But I mostly consider this day to be a placeholder. I don't care about the outcome of today, aside from whatever minor intel we can gain from our surroundings. Wow, if we want to continue, we either need to find a key or go back to the entrance hall. These dining rooms available. We can do an eat. But I've definitely not respected the architecture on this day. I didn't really care to try. Let's say we at least get a moon pendant for tomorrow. Just keep some of our nice items. Maybe we'll keep the key. Not that it'll help to keep the key. But yeah, there's a general apathy that I've admittedly fallen into for this day. Let's rotate the hallway so that it heads north and east. Then cut through the foundation. There's coat check. Do we deposit the key? I don't think we deposit the key anymore. Because the key is now a guarantee, so long as we remember what time it be. And we do, because we're smart. Ooh. I'm gonna pick pantry for north, even though morning room would be nice for tomorrow. Maybe we'll see it again. And we are not done. Not done quite yet. We could maybe get the real servant's bedroom this way, or just this place with keys. Now I'll take morning room. Nice place you got here. Luck's on our side. Maybe we'll luck into a key. Well, that is a key. And it's foundation strats. We can do foundation strats again because you guarantee blah, blah, blah. The key is real. So, 12 thirds is 4. 1/3 times 3 is 1. 1/3 times 3 is 1. Minus 2 is -1 squared is 1 plus 1 is 2. I got something wrong there. 1/3 times 3 is 1. 1/3 times 3 is 1. Minus 2 is -1 squared is 1. Plus 1 is 2. What am I blind to right now? 1/3 times 3 is 1. Minus 6/3, which is 2, is 1. Is -1. Oh, it's not times 3, it's times 6. There's our problem. It's 1. That is not the key I was hoping for. Even though, hilariously, it does let us continue. This is a weird day. But it's my fault it's a weird day. I did not respect architecture strategy. And now I'm here. But we can keep going. A bar. It also means we don't have to burn the stars anymore. In that case, what constellation would help us accomplish our goal? I don't know. I'll pick Yard for options. We now have options, but we don't have keys. Now, if we had a shovel, we could make our own keys. That end here. Looks like we're gonna have to cut back to the secret garden. Still curious what the denoted inverse paper means. If anything. Let's go for maximum. The only thing left in the gift shop is the Rigiblox console edition coming soon to theaters near you. I wonder if these rare items are possibly a key. They are! This thing saves the run right now. Like, it's just casually saving today. Alright, let's begin. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 move it, move it, move it, move it, move it, move it, move it. Are you kidding me? I still can't unlock a door unless I have a key. One key is not unlimited key, apparently, but now I can see an 8 key for me. Okay, that keeps the run alive, but only by going through room 8 specifically. Room of pins and sins. And now we're dead. Cool. Well, nothing to it. We go back to the break room and take a nap. But then again, we can do science. Beep, boop, bop, beep, beep. Science me up. This is exactly the kind of things I want. So, plan is simple. We go back to the break room and then spam open the map. We will have to go through here. We've lost the coin purse, that's okay. Entry has apple. And we got here through the foundation, and the break room is in the corner, which is this way. And then this way. Okay, time to spam the map. Beep, bop, beep, bop, beep, bop, beep. Bop, beep, beep, bop. Cool, our lockpicking has improved. Our day is over. What is our objective? Our objective is Shrine, then Treasure Trove. Within the next few days. The moment we can monk the Treasure Trove, we win. Do 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 do. Okay, maximum odds of the shrine would be obtained if we go out of our way to manifest Geist Bedroom before making our side room. We get some ivory dice, we get some re-rolls. We get those re-rolls, we can guarantee almost what room we find outside. It might be overkill, we might just get a shrine innately, but why take that chance? We don't bend the chance, we make chance work for us. We're a hero of light, this is how it goes here. Mage, specifically, if you're wondering. Or at least I suspect so. You might have a different assessment. I am terrible at self-evaluation. So, you do your analysis, and frankly, let me know it. I would love to hear. I don't know if I know anyone qualified to make that kind of analysis. Maybe I should have Void Lace. Maybe I have to buy something from Void Lace in order to prompt a conversation. I forgot to pick up my allowance. Too busy focused on the broad strokes, I forgot the finer details. Now I'm justifying everything in terms of... My apologies. We don't even need to pick up the key today. That's not important. What's important is the shrine followed by the treasure trove. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Put in 13 and just call it good. Now, everything we do now is in pursuit of this. It's an unusual rarity room. It's also a corner room. So, Solarium, possibly followed by the Resilience of the Rook, might be a surefire way to get that working for us. But until then, it's business as usual. Oh, splendid. Look at all this stuff we can just buy for free. It's not free, but I'm willing to do commerce. This is a mildly annoying configuration of room. I'll pick hallway. We have sledge. Oh, right. We saved sledge from yesterday. Good. That's an early key. Then lets us go north. It's almost mandated. We could Rookzillions here. See if we can't get the treasure trove. But I'd rather hold off for now and use that as our, like, Hail Mary in case we need it. 4 rerolls. Once we fill out the rest of the house, the odds of the room will be much higher just by process of elimination. So until then, let it stay. And then laboratory, science away. Da. So do we want free money or do we want our lockpicking skill? I feel like we're running out of things to buy, but then again, I haven't gotten the I am rich trophy yet. Still though, lockpicking skill just seems like it'll snowball. Apples might happen. Okay, we're gonna get better at breaking doors. Yeah, I'm still alive. What's going on? Is there a problem? Is something going on? Are we good? Have you decided to just arbitrarily spook me into thinking there's a problem? Was there a problem on your end? Oh. Well, yeah, I'm here. I'm good. Welcome back. Not in terms of you not being here, but in terms of you mentally engaging. We're looking for the treasure trove room right now. If we get the treasure trove room, we can do some grand thing. I don't know what's in the treasure trove secret treasure, but I do know it exists. I found the box long before I found the key, but I don't know what's inside. Okay. Right now, we just fill the house. Tilt the odds in our favor best we can. It's not a loss to pick Parlor over Chapel here. But also, I have 14 gems. I don't expect to need... Okay, secret passage. Can you please just get, like, a black book installed in you? Is that an upgrade we can get to secret passage? I'm not even sure what I'd want. How about we keep secret passage around right now? Black book? Black book, no black book. Black book down here. No? There should be a black book. I want an easy way to get to the treasure trove. Maybe it'd be too easy. I guess if I want to pull a stunt like that, the game is saying, hey, just get the king power. And I will... We're short on keys. So my plan is fill out regular bedrooms as I find them. When I run out of options, go back to secret passage and make a spare servant's quarter. Never mind, we're getting 4 keys right now. I am happy with that option. Thanks. Not an apple. Mechanarium. How many gear rooms do we have? Laboratory and itself. Observatory is turning left. I'm going to re-roll. I'd like something that goes north, please. You really are tempting me with pain. Okay, chapel. I'll take chapel. I'm happy to see a chapel. It kind of delays the problem, but a delay in the problem is about as good as a reroll. Please let me turn right. Thank you. Was it really that much pain and suffering? Assuming victory, break room doesn't help us because we would not be ending it. Okay, maybe it would be more keys. Still, doesn't matter when our objective is something special. I'm re-rolling purely for more chances at treasure trove. More treasure trove. A kitchen would be nice. Maybe if we get bunk bedroom after this. More importantly, just get as many rooms out of rotation. Dead-end rooms out of rotation. Put them down. Take a free silver key. Just fill in the house more and more. Every room we place down is another room that can't get in our way. Maybe it won't be a big mini memo day, but that's fine. I'll pick workshop. It'll have an item. Maybe we care about the item. It's a broken lever. It's an item. Proceed north. We are now enjoying a lunch. Courtyard's always unlocked. It's a lot more options. Good. Break room and things. Mechanarium would still only give us 2 doors. But the other 2 are dead ends, so I'll take it. As I suspected it would. I'll take drafting studio. And this will get us to rank 8 for the many memos. Let's see what memos we can get. Utility closet is interesting. Lost and found would give us more access, but we could conceivably get it elsewhere. We have a lot of items to burn, though. I'll take utility closet. What's the secret of the utility closet, huh? Okay. It's been a while since we've had to care about the Valve anti-cheat system. But let's do this. So we have 2 pieces of critical information. Together they hold the answers. One last check. Okay. So. The final password is off blue, green, white, red, purple. In order to get white, we need to start with this system. So if all 6 lights are green, pressing any of them will result in the appearance of a blue indicator. So pressing a blue indicator will turn it off and flip both its neighbors to blue, unless one of those neighbors is red. Press a blue indicator next to a red indicator to activate purple. So red, purple, green, red, purple, green, red, purple, green, red, purple, green, red, purple. And then when any 5 lights are the same, pressing the 6th will always sync it up. From red, apparently. Then we want white to be in the 3rd to last position. Then this becomes purple. And then it's finally off blue, green. There we are. Wow, it's a while since we did that. There you are. DC Power's designs for the VAC controls were partly inspired by the gift they received from their client, an original Morajai box. Huh. You know, I kind of see it. The colors vaguely resemble the Morajai boxes. They don't exactly operate the same. But that sort of pattern is how that would work. So let's write this down. This is the utility closet. VAC inspired by client gift and original Morajai box. Cool. That's a nice little bit of engineering inspired by artistry, I reckon, and I'm happy to see it. Moving back down to the mechanarium, we proceed east in the hopes of filling out more rooms and dishing out more punishment. I'm running out of keys. Do you think the observatory might have a key for me? I don't know. If I get the library, I'm gonna be stuck with... I guess I could just cycle the library some more. Oh, I missed the Curse of Blackbridge. Oops. I want to read that again. Well, there's Throne. If I had Prism Key, this could be phenomenal for me. Hey, buddy, how you doing? You know, don't mind me. I'm just doing stuff. There's Solarium. Hopefully able to turn the tides of battle in my favor. Guess I'll pull that, why not? I'll use a silver key. The Hall of Mirrors is unhelpful. The Great Hall is insulting. The Boiler Room is kind of necessary. Thank you. I'm out of keys. But we can keep going through the vestibule, I suppose. That's the locked one. Huh. This is a very monkey's paw situation. I get the keys, but via a dead end. Well, back to vestibule. Aquarium, because I need to see what I'm about to do. Free key. Now I need gems. I can go back to the parlor, do the parlor game. There it is! No! No! My hubris! Okay, there is no vector north. We have to go back, but we need to get gems as we go back. We need a gem. The Hail Mary of the Rook is going to be activated. I'm ashamed of myself, honestly. How embarrassing. I forsook the gems, and look what it brought me. Ruination. If I had that gem while I was over there, I shouldn't say that because it would probably have received the RNG anyway. Whatever. What matters is that we are not out of options. We can't go to room 46 today, so that's unfortunate. So... Here, south. We'll do a parlor game. We'll just win the parlor game, because I'm good at the parlor game. And we'll get the gem we need. Alright. This box's statement is both true and false. No. I refuse to accept that being real. The blue box contains the gems if its statement is false. Okay, we're getting in conditionals here. This statement is as true as the white box's statement. So this is nonsensical. This has to be false. If this is false, then this, by process of elimination, would be half the true, but that would make it as true as that. So this would therefore be false, but it is as true as that, so it would be true. So that's a paradox. So false, false, impossible. What about false, true? The blue box contains the gems if its statement is false. Could be true. I think it might be. This statement is as true as the white box's statement. If it's true, then that's good. If it's false, then that's good. Both of those situations resolve, and all of those situations result in this being false and this being true. And it does not make sense for this to be both true and false, so I'm saying it's all false. And therefore, process of elimination, if that's true, that's true. If that's false, that's true. They both lead to this having the gems in it. I was a little more worried about that parlor game than normal because that parlor game was heavily tied to my future success or failure. Okay. We've stacked the deck as best we can. It's time to face our destiny. Seeing how things have played out now, I have a few regrets. Maybe some contingencies I should have considered, but didn't, based on my short-term goals. So it all falls on this. It's not even today that matters. It's tomorrow if this works. We can't give it the key today because the room doesn't exist today. But willing, it's about to exist. Thanks to our resilience of the rook. Okay. Let's do this. Reroll. 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 Failure. We've lost. In that case, all we can do today is set ourselves up for success tomorrow. What does setting ourselves up for success tomorrow look like? Personally, I think it's freezing the freezer. And then maybe sleeping in either the solarium or the throne room? I think both options would be a little wild. But if it has to be, it has to be. I don't remember if we slept in the throne room yet. We might have, and it might have just been an easy way to get the antechamber running. But given that the treasure trove has secrets when it's a side room, and the throne room is also a black print, I would suspect that maybe they would both have secrets. Up we go. Just checking our inventory. We still have the moon pendant, or did I buy it again? No, we still have it. Moon pendant saved itself. Wait. we could just sleep in the break room. It would maintain our foundation strats, which is still a cornerstone of our strategy. I think I'll go Solarium. The possible benefits are too important. Okay, step one, Solarium. He's not allowed to. It's against the rules of his uncle's inheritance, last will, and testament. If he breaks the rules, he doesn't get to keep the house. But it's not like he sleeps far. He's got a campsite set up over behind those rocks. Yeah, just far enough that he's legally allowed to be there. 145 money. Okay, today's plan is mostly just brute force. Yeah, they would. The staff comes back and resets the house in between the day. They'll know. Rerolls would be nice. I know I just foregone rerolls to... Like, there are executors of the will and stuff who are making sure that we are following the rules of this. We can't just get away with it. Look, if you get the opportunity to inherit a weird magical house, and you think you can get away with bending the rules, go ahead and try. I'm not sure you would risk it. I guess. Drafting opportunities are a little iffy. We don't have foundation strats because of a decision I made a few days ago, which is to say one. Ooh. I'll take the resources we're assembling, but Solarium is not doing what I was hoping it'd do for us. Which is just fast. Thing I'm looking for. Oh wow, we're starting with math, not just a number. 1 times 12 is 12. 10 minus 10 is 0 times 18 is 0 plus 10 is 10. Today's a day of tautologies. Negative 1 squared is 1 times 10 is 10. Welcome to Tautology Day at the dartboard. This is a real early Great Hall. Like, really, really early. But that's what Solarium will do for you. Recall, the only thing we need for today to be a win is treasure trove to ever show up. I'll take it. I need to get to the foundation. I had to. I had to. We could burn the stars. We could burn the stars. I'm not quite yet willing to burn the stars. The gems are not in the black box. This statement is as true as the statement on the black box. The gems are in the white box. Okay. Well, let's assume you're true. Okay, this is a method of invoking a conditional. Because whether this is true or false, if the thing it's pointing to is true, it could be either. So you have to work it from the other side. So if this is true, then this is true. And this is false. Which is a contradiction, because it would mean the gems are in both the white box and the black box at the same time, which is illegal. So this cannot be true. This is false. That doesn't stop this from being true, though. We just know that's false. Now, it guarantees that one of these is true. So it's either the gems are in the white box or the gems are not in the black box. And unfortunately, that doesn't resolve well. Wait. If this is false, then this can't be false, because if it was false, this would be correct, and therefore true. So actually, when we see this statement on a box, it means that whatever box it's referencing is unquestionably true. So this is true. The gems are in the white box. Wow. We learned the system, and that became entirely easy. I am not unlocking a door to save me. Wait room. Alright, fine, you've convinced me. I'll go this way. Foyer. Well, that would save the Great Hall. Doesn't save me, though. Bedroom saves me some steps as I suffer. Oh, you know what would save me? Going to the secret garden. Going to the secret garden would save me. I'm going to pick the observatory. We might want to burn the skies. Also, have a good day, Thega. Inkwell Southern Cross because I burned the skies yesterday. I am not invoking... I'm not invoking the Southern Cross. We want Treasure Trove. Treasure Trove is not a 4-door room. I will instead just have the power to burn the sky. 2 gems to spread money. 8 items that end the run. I'm gonna burn the sky. I like this option. My plan to solve the food calamity is to go to the secret garden. This makes it harder. That makes it slightly easier. Curse of Blackbridge. Now, I don't want to go through the entire book. Unholy Hounds was the name of the group. There was Jesper, the berry picker. The driver existed. Evil Box. Agentor? "13 steps then." 13 steps then. Then there was Miller. And Ravia. Okay, so Agentor sounds like Erajan. And I would like to know what that means, or at least infer it possibly. It sounds like an insult, and it probably is. But what does it mean? How insulted can we get? So Aj is first. Could be or it could be Entor. My list of vocabulary doesn't include an ent, and my affixes do not have an or. I do have a tor for counterclockwise rotation. I don't know what an en would mean. I don't know. But I think they're calling them backwards in some way, just based on the existence of the word Tor in there. Gallery is forward, but in an awkward way. Attic is 8 items. Could save the day. I need food, though. I'll take the attic. You see the attic, you get the attic. It almost always pays for itself. This is it paying for itself. Attic's the bishop room. Any items I've forgotten to pick up? I wasn't really counting. It seems like I got all of them. I certainly got enough to warrant it. Tunnel is fine. East. Cloister of Rinna. A little pricey, but I think it's worth it. Forward, 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 forward. No forward. Actually, entirely a dead end. This ain't going well for me. We got there in the end, though. Thank goodness. What's in you, White Sunbox? Let me add it to my list of knowledge. Well, it's a blue note. Green memos and pink boxes are always false. Okay. Well, that's refining my data a bit. Any other places I want to be, it doesn't really matter, because this is my destination. Yeah, no, this is my destination. Now we get to open the treasure. Now we get to open the treasure. It's not guaranteed yet. I want to get the Geist bedroom or rerolls in some way, shape, or form before we go to the outside room, because I have been traumatized by the possibility that we don't actually draw that room when selecting the side room. So we begin getting to Geist. Start simple and proceed. Normally I would be unhappy about 2 keys, but we already have 2 keys from Clock Tower yesterday. So it's almost like we're getting 4 keys here. Right now, I'm just looking for Geist. Geist or a source of rerolls? I did not bring my money. Questionable decisions being made today. I think I'm too eager for my main objective. Early conference room. We could burn the sky for rerolls. We want to do that anyway to keep it on Southern Cross Inkwell. Even though I don't think that's necessary anymore. Saves us a Geistin. I will start by getting the side room. I just want the two to physically exist. And we will go from there. There you are. No. No. I'm gonna do something illegal. Let's just pretend that didn't happen. That would have cost us like 1 or 2 good days of stuff. And it was a... like that there was just a response to my pain. I did not want to feel that pain anymore. But okay, I'm pretty sure this like rewrites the entire day to not happen. So all the progress we made getting the observatory and stuff, that's gone too. Welcome to day 103 Director's Cut. Oh. Okay. Okay, we proceed as normal. Frankly, I think I would prefer if the key and the box were swapped so that if we unlock the box, it would stay unlocked, but no such luck. Well, no such design by the architects. They chose where the key went, they chose where the box went. What if after all of this, this key does not go in that box? That'd be wild, huh? Here we go. Wait. Okay. I don't even know what's in the box. It could just be a permanent thing anyway. Whatever's in the box would either have to be a permanent addition or something that we will want to keep over there long term. Like, we just keep remonking. Or if it's an item, we put it in the coat check. We got the gems. We got the rerolls. We can do this. There it is. Weird enough it was angled that way in the picture, but I'm not going to complain. It works! What's in here? When you pick up Royal Scepter, choose a color. Floor plans of the chosen color are more common today. If you call it a day in a room matching the chosen color, Royal Scepter will not be lost at the end of the day. Whoa. Okay, question. When I pick up Royal Scepter, will that also pick up Royal Scepter the next day? Or... like, am I stuck with a color permanently until I lose the combo? Is what I'm asking. They mentioned a scepter. They mentioned a scepter. Where's the note I found in the back of the antechamber? What was that note? I must have written it down, but where? Cloister, clock poem, car interior, alternate angel order, antechamber 2. There we are. Steady is the scepter, deadly is the stone, heavy is the crown, ready is the throne. This is alluding to 4 things that I now know to exist. The throne room, a crown, this, and I gotta imagine the deadly stone is the thing in the box, in the shrine. So what if we have all of them? I'm picking black. I'm picking black for a variety of reasons. One is there are not many black rooms, so it's easy. 2 is I imagine I want to bring this to the throne room. We may need to permanently abandon foundation strats for quite a while. Because my plan is to utilize the scepter's power to get treasure trove ASAP. Provided I have the gems to do that, which not clear to me yet. But also, it's only one room. Yeah, there's armory, but we don't have armory in the draft yet. Also, Scepter's just sort of standing there doing a thing. So let's say we go out of our way to get a lot of gems, get the throne room, in principle, and be there. Maybe pick up the stone, put it there. Commisery, hopefully, to buy a lot of gems. Negative, they got a lot of non-gem items. I'll buy them anyway. I would like if there was a gem store, but that might be a little too powerful. I'll take chapel. What we want is trophy room or something. Aquarium is every color of room. That would let us keep the scepter. But also, I suppose that means that the scepter is keeping aquarium around. So the longer we hold off on making aquarium, aquarium just becomes a reliable selection. We got a lot of items today. Mostly keys, sledgehammer. I'll open the locked trunk. Maybe it'll give me gems. I need those. Rerolls are okay. I worry about our lack of gems. I'm very reliant on the commissary selling me gems. So when it doesn't sell me gems, gems are hard to come by. Bunk room is 2 beds, which would be great for spare servants' quarters, but it's also cutting out our access to the north. If I do spare servants' quarters now, then I'll get 2 keys, which is fine. I can't take parlor because it would take me south. And a rabbit's foot. Oh, there's the throne. We're not ready for the throne, but the throne will be back. That's the one thing working for us, is that the throne will be back. Get to the parlor in the meanwhile. Get those gems. The top statement on the white box is true. The gems are not in this box. Exactly 2 statements with the word true are false. The gems are not in this box. Both statements on the white box are true. Both statements on this box are true. So this is one of our absolutes. I'm going to go with the much more convenient option of all of these being true. Which means true, 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 true. Exactly 2 statements with the word true are false. The gems are not in this box. This has to be double false, but this has a true and there's no other true. So this cannot be maximally true in this situation, which means this cannot be the absolute truth. Which means this must be the absolute false. Because if one of them's false, then... Oh, wait. It could be the top is true, the bottom is false. Let's try that. Top true, bottom false. This is the absolute true, this is the absolute false. Exactly 2 statements with the word true are false. The gems are not in this box. One of them is this one. The other one is that one. The gems are not in this false box. Continues to be an absolute false. That may be resolved. The gems are not in this box. The gems are not in this box. They would be in here. But what if this is our app? Wait. No, hold on. I was about to trick myself there. If the bottom is false, the top is true, then this is a double true and this is a double false. The gems are in this box. That's not a contradiction. There's no contradiction. Okay, so that's how it resolves. So what about if this is absolutely false? Then this has something false, and this is the absolute true. So true, true. The top statement is true still. And that would be... Okay, absolute false. Top is still true. False. True, true. Why does that resolve as well? False, false. True, false. No, true, true. True, false. Okay, let's go back to the here again. We know that double true is a contradiction because it makes this incorrect. We just did double false. Which means this is double true. And this top statement is true. If we do true false, no matter what happens, the top statement on the white box is true. Which means we can now interpret this in a different way of figuring out what two statements with the word true are false. They could be this top one, but it can't because it's always true. Either because the top statement here is true or the top statement here is true. So that's always true. So this must be one of the falses. And since this is true, the only other one that could be a false is on this box. Which means the top is true. This has a false on it. No, okay, so this could be... This statement must be true. This top statement must be true because it's correct. The top statement on the white box is always true. So this can't be our false true, which means it must be both these. The double false situation is the one that resolves properly then. So both statements on the white box are true. So the gems are not in this box. So this is the double false. So the top is true, and we know that a statement on the white box is false. And it must be that the gems are not in the box, which means the gems are in the white box. I forgot to pick up the key. Could you use the Chamber of Mirrors to make a second key for the parlor game and bring it back to a different room? That'd be funny. I'm gonna redraw. I have 4 ivories. I'm going to redraw again. I have 3 ivories. That's tempting. But I'm going to pick the gift shop so I can go north. Trying to keep it 5 gems for the throne room I know is about to arrive. I don't know how much more common the scepter makes the rooms. But it does. Secret garden. It's a little bit of tedium rotating the 3 arrows to get the other antechamber lever going, but if you gotta, you gotta. Hello. Now, if we get that throne room, it should be an easy matter of going to room 46. Conceptually. Security doors might ruin us. There's no benefit to going to the Foundation right now. I'll take the library. That one was mostly for emotional support. For morale. I'm just trying to cut my way forward as we wait for the throne room to reappear, so I know I can stop holding on to every single gem I ever have. Aquarium would be nice here. Another gem. Break room is more key. It could even be security. Let's do math. 5 rounded to nearest 10 is 10. 10 times 6 is 60. Rounded to nearest 10 is 100. Divided by 20 is 5. 10 thirds rounded to the nearest whole is 3 plus 2 rounded to the nearest whole is 5. It's still 5. There's security, like I said. Look at me being correct about the circumstances occurring to me. Rotunda would be phenomenal if I had an extra gem. Instead, I'm going to go Observatory. And hope. Well, Burning the Scars is available again for reroll potential, so let's see if we can't get Throne Room. Closed Exhibit. Actually, I don't really need Throne Room today. If I just sleep in Aquarium to keep the scepter around. So we can defer on that. Doot. Ooh. Conservatory. We get something good. Hello. Alright, so you at unusual I think is fine. You at unusual I think is fine. You should go down to... You are an excellent room if we're doing Foundation strats. But I don't know if we're ever doing Foundation strat... Well, definitely going to do Foundation strats again someday. It's just a matter of... keeping it. I'm going to make a crazy play. I'm going to make this commonplace, treat it as a dead end. Base chamber can go up to rare. I know it's a bedroom, but it's fine. And vestibule can stay at uncommon because I want it late into a run. That's a wild play by me. I'm pulling a stunt. Wait a minute, we got Observatory on the 8th rank. I gotta go back and find the secret paper, if I haven't found it already. Reroll, look for something that goes south, like drawing room. Let's go read that paper. My guess is they put it upstairs because you don't really have a reason to go upstairs unless you're modifying the telescope, which is something you only do twice. Yep, there it is. So... that'll be good. And then we'll lower it on this side and read the paper. Oh, good. The largest planet in the night sky is named after the Paragon of Ash. What the heck's a paragon? Let me get my astronomy map up and... Okay. The largest planet in the sky is named after the Paragon of Ash. Now, there are two possibilities here. I'm seeing... Looking at the map, the two largest looking planets is Vea and Dauja. If I take to my notes of people, the people notes are harder to access than the regular notes for my own reasons. Reasons of my own inconvenience. Avea is the chimney sweep one. So that's the Paragon of Ash, then. Cool. That's some astronomy lore. Let's get the dish back up to good position. Stars looking pretty normal. Alright. Well, back to the drawing room, and then head south. Oh wait, I don't have enough gems for... Never mind. I'm going south because I want a blue room for notes, and that's exactly why. Dramatic irony. Beautiful, beautiful dramatic irony. Cool. I got the scepter. What happens now? Gem? For having the scepter, perhaps? No, I probably need to bring everything here. More importantly... by doing this, we can take a second thing here. Now all I need is the assumed stone, assumedly, in the box in the shrine. And I assumedly assume that bringing it all to the throne room is how I reclaim the crown, based on the piece of paper in the antechamber 2. But in order to do that, A lot of things would have to line up correctly. I think what we need now is the coat check. Because the best odds I'm going to get at bringing this all together is using the scepter to get the throne room as early as possible. Have it there so that when we go get the stone from the shrine, which we have the shrine on that day, that's another part of this plan, we can make it in 13 steps. But we're also going to need some way to keep the crown. We could use the moon pendant. We would have to basically be not holding anything else. And then we just make sure we have enough gems at the start of the day. Or soon after. Buy them at the commissary, get early parlor. Oh, this is a late garage, but we already have garage. I'm gonna re-roll for another blue room. Wine cellar. Will this finally unveil some of its secrets? I hope so. What are you about? Why are you 1213 and not a date that makes sense? Where's the note? Where's the memo? Where's the mini memo? I want the mini memo. Hide it secret in a secret location. Secretly. I don't know, the barrel maybe. You would hide it under the barrel. Oh! The numerals below the coat of arms are 4 different numbers, not 1. Okay. All right. Jot that down. Numerals on coat of arms are 4 different numbers, not 1. Which leads us to, very solidly, assuming you numeralize them into Arabic, 1213. It could also be something weird like 1210.3, but I think we just take the 1213. So, what does that mean for us? 1, 2, 1, 3? Okay, where do we use that? The other place the coat of arms exists is in the master bedroom. But before we go, what if there's like some silly code involving the number of bottles in a thing? Like, this could be 3. 5, 4. They're different numbers. Okay, that one's also a 5. That one's also a 4, but... Do we have a 1? Do we have a... Oh, there's another 3. Maybe I'm not onto something. The ones with white caps are sticking out. Oh, there's also the coat of arms in the room 46. Is there a code there? Maybe I need the note from... I wouldn't get a note from the master bedroom because it's not a blue room. So then, what do I do with this? That one almost looked like it had a piece of paper inside. Sure, that is 4 numerals, and maybe that interprets a code of some kind, but I don't have an input spot. You give me key. Oh, we can get treasure trove again. So that'll give us money, I suppose. And then save. Not the key I wanted. Two keys right now is fine. Three keys right now is fine. Means we'll have to backtrack, but that's okay. There's the rerolls for Geist. It's iffy because we do not have a lot of options to go places. But we can make an attempt today. It might be in our best interest to start just by filling in the house. The white box is a true statement, the black box is a true statement. These cannot both be true. So this is not our absolute true. The black box is a false statement, the gems are not in the box with two false statements. The blue box is true false statements. The box with two true statements has the gems. Okay, so there's some fighting here. One of these two has to be the absolute true because this cannot be the absolute true. This also can't be the absolute false. So it can't have two false statements. Which means that's false. So our absolute true must be you. The gems are not in the box with two false statements. So that tells us they're not in the blue box. No. Wait, nope, I'm incorrect. This is one false, one true. Because one of them must be the absolute truths over here. So this is absolute false. This is absolute true. The gems are not in the box with two false statements, which means it's not in the black box. The box with two true statements has the gems, which is false. Which means it's not in you either. It's in the blue box. Great. Moving on, we fear our lack of options. I'll take it because it is free rerolls. It's also technically a free room. Money's a little tight right now. But I appreciate the options. We don't have foundation strat, so I'm going to prepare for security settings to be low and offline mode to be unlocked. And we shall proceed. And now my plan is to hopefully maybe get like the utility closet right here. Coat check. Interesting. If we can make it to room 46, this would be our in to saving the crown for later. I will prepare it, but I will not use it. Green rooms might be fine because they'll lead to, on average, many rooms, and on average, good amount of gems. Like, look at here. A lot of gems already. We get the Ravine bypass. Get a broken lever, that's antechamber access. Would have preferred it from Secret Garden, but can't use what we don't got. Oh, that hurts. That is almost the destruction of the run. But not quite. Or we can go this way. Aquarium's not a bad option. Keeps options up, keeps steps good. Now this is a good spot for closed exhibit. Just out of the way, unobtrusive, treat it like a dead end. As was the plan. Don't got much of a reason to go to Secret Passage. Corridor is maybe too early. But maybe we can transition this into many options. Let's force a yellow and try to make it the passage itself. I'll take vestibule, though. Great Hall, however, comes with benefits. All that lockpicking training's paying off. Let's see, we got the door, we got 2 more keys. This is very likely going to be antechamber access. Okay, that's the regular door. Okay, so an expenditure of 2 keys on the wings. Paid for itself. And antechamber right is now ready to go. I anticipate getting antechamber north via the throne room, which we're selecting for. Sure. Another security door. Dovecot boiler room. Do this. We want to prioritize antechamber right because Great Hall. Oh, it's not permitted. Wild. I guess it's because it means we would be entering through that awkward steam door. Dining room for food economy would be appreciated. Yes. Sorry, I'm thinking of the step situation. Because I assume, based on the Curse of Blackbridge, that we open that box and we are about to have very few remaining steps. And the further away the throne room is, the less likely we're going to get that rock to its intended destination. So forgive me if I'm a little concerned. How could you have done this to me? That's really bad. We are genuinely in a world of hurt now. You want to know what would save us? Weight room. Maybe a mechanarium in a dead end? I'm not enjoying lunch yet. Wow, that hurts. We do have sledge. Other possibility is we get a broken lever and bring it to the greenhouse. But we got to do as much as we can right now while we got the steps to do it. I'll go conference. Or more options. This would give us a lot of gems. And I guess it's nice. To get a passage. And shovel rights. Wait, that's another victory condition. Shovel to get through the workshop. Now we just need a shovel. Hey buddy, how you doing? Being a good... Yeah, you are. Okay, new objective, get a shovel. We have good odds of a shovel at any available retailer. Coreyard's a good provider of shovel. We actually have decent odds of full housing today. Unintentional, but welcome. More rerolls. Could argue for using them now. Wait a minute, we could get the shovel out of coat check. I'm gonna reroll. Yeah, we have a shovel in coat check right now. Okay, do a little star burning. We have a plan. We have a plan. And maybe that's why I'm not finding shovels currently. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Wait, there would need to be a dirt patch in the workshop for that to solve my problem. Oh well. Should still get the shovel. At the very least, we can get shovel back into circulation. Get more items out of it at the very least. Like here. Taking a closed exhibit wouldn't give us anything. Cloister could unlock potential, but not a urgent concern. We're getting to a point where we need to make sure we're... Oh, never mind. This is actually very good here. Shovelma. Ah. This is our victory condition, because we did security. Keycard system off. Gymnasium off, garage on, darkroom can start off, I guess. Now we can get to room 46, we can get the crown, we can go to the coat check. And I've got more than enough rerolls to guarantee the job is done. But to start, let's enjoy a lunch. Yeah, buddy. Alright, not good enough. This is good enough. You might not think it's good enough, but it is. You might be thinking to yourself, hey, what about the gem? Right there. We're back to 5. Throne room is now accessible. But, as a bonus, we have conference room access. Let's spread gold in the estate. Okay. Going in there will not help because we did not pull the lever in the hypothetical throne room we're trying to get soon. So, vote head back here. Have the 20. We want that conference room good. This is a lot of money, which is good because the commissary has bananas, which will help us get through the house further once we get the stone. I'm putting a lot of assumptions on how the stone operates. What if it's just 13 period? That'd be bad. So in that case, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Ooh, okay, it'd be close. Might want to force it to be there instead. But if I see it, I'll get it. Let's do corridor. Find cellar for more gems would be a dead end. Reroll. There's treasure trove. Let's get kitchen for now. Just to bolster our resources pre-boulder. And then there's a weird sense in which I'm worried Royal Scepter isn't actually activating. But I'm not sure. I ain't conforming to your strategies. Silver key is room with many doors. Throne room has 3. That could be our way. But I'm gonna shovel instead. There's a broken lever. We go back to greenhouse, that gives us a way south of our own volition. We're still missing a throne. Oh boy. Dark room is fine. Because it starts off. Just go back here. Turn it back on. Great. We're running out of room. It may be time to burn the sky. Pretty low on options now. If we don't get throne room quick, we can't do this. I'm going for it. Farewell to the sky, I suppose. That'll work. I need a locked door. I want to use the silver key. Okay, now we burn. Why is it always these three? Am I not allowed to put the room on the corner of the house? There's treasure trove. Not looking good. I think it knows. I think it knows and it won't let me. Okay. Given what I'm seeing, we're gonna have to try tomorrow. So let's prepare for tomorrow. We're gonna lose our greatest weapon by virtue of I've burnt the sky too much on something that didn't help. Oh, this is really reliably appearing here, huh? Or at least step cost will be low as I run back. In fact, I could run back all the way. If I do that. I have a new plan for making this work. I've gone too far. Huh. Okay, well, here's the plan for making this work. We can't do the perfect run as I would have hoped for. But I think we might just have enough power to prepare for it. What I'm gonna do I'll let metal detector have its day. Here's the plan. I'm gonna pull the antechamber lever in the sanctum. And in doing so... Oh wait, I have the broken lever. I could have just pulled the... What if No. No, no. I'm thinking foolish thoughts. Oh, oops. I was supposed to go through here. Yeah, with the amount of steps I'm burning doing this thing right here, right now, that you're witnessing before your very eyes, I probably can't do this, but... With that broken lever in the greenhouse, we did indeed have one extra tiny bit of work we could put in. No running shoes. This is going to be a pain. At the very least, I feel reasonably secure that we can do the coat check portion of the plan. Maybe. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That would take 24 effectively to get back through it all. Then we need to go 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 28. It's close. We'll be faster, going to the foundation or going to the front door. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 versus 1, 2, 3, 4. They're the same. In that case, I'll go to the foundation because it might skip out on some outdoors shenanigans. Upon my math, I think we can do this. We can at the very least prepare. And who knows, maybe I'll find a turnip somewhere. Not a turnip. Not a turnip. Did not turn up. What a great last room. Yeah, I mean, this counts for Scepter, so I think we should be good. The plan is established. We know what we need. Da, 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 da. Okay. This will require a great deal of focus and a fair bit of luck. We have the Scepter. Of the first importance is finding Coat Check and the throne room. We will also like to secure some rerolls to ensure that we get the shrine. There's some. But the shrining should be the last thing we do. I'm willing to spend gems heavily in the early times just to get as many rooms as possible in the hopes that we get the room we want quickly. These are all dead ends. I'm going to pick Closed Exhibit because it's a fancier dead end. Okay. Tools that help. Running shoes, sleeping mask, sledgehammer. I don't know if magnifying glass will help, but I'm getting it anyway. Kennel can have benefits. Keep it around. So shortcut back passage, but I'm gonna go this way past the foundation to start. We're in an awkward situation where we want to burn the later rooms first. Because we want to increase the odds that throne room is nearby. Probably some blue rooms yesterday that I did not actually read the memos of because I was panicking about everything else. But that's okay. I think a luxury item might be good for us. I'm personally thinking about the... Oh. Okay, that's infinite key. I was personally thinking about the emerald bracelet would be nice. It's a question of what do we think we're more concerned about, keys or gems? Long term, I'm more worried about keys. Maybe I should have picked gems. We have kennel and a shovel now. Risk coat check. Well, my hope is that the skies will be merciful. Would have been nice to have gotten the sale a little earlier, but it's fine. Parlor is gems. Nook is key, though. Parlor is gems, though. The statement on this box are either both true or both false. This box is empty. Okay, this is a weird one because the top statement, it's either both true, like true or false true. The box is empty, we know that much. This box is white. True! So, these can't be both false because that would make this correct. And that's true, so this must be the full false. All statements on the blue box are true is false. The box with no false statements has the gems is false. So the box is empty. We know that the box with no false statements has the gems is false, so it can't be you, so it's you. Great. I'll take the attic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Isn't that just... It's the aquarium. Oh. There we are. Time to start digging. Shovel me the truth. That's very good. Thank you. Solarium might be the trick. But I still need the mailroom. Not the mailroom, the... the coat check. Question, don't I have enough money to buy the... No. You're not on sale. Vestibule then. Yes. I just want the options. Garage for key, vault for money. Then we can buy that and be completely immune to gem cost forever. Today. Yep. This one's still good, though. Well, you've closed on me. We have boiler room, we have yourself, and I think that's it. Well, it's fine. Out of the rotation. Three. Oh, workshop. Okay. That's fair. Didn't notice it. Nook is key, casino is gambling. Office is more money. Library. Oh, Blackbridge is back. Treasure trove is an interesting possibility. Pink with moon on it. Do I have data for pink with moon? Well, I have the data that pink with moon are always false. So get ready for this to be a lie. You have seen all the memos that appear in this room. No, I have not. You know, I almost have enough money to buy out the showroom. For real this time. There you are. We need to start preparing. Not to imply that we have not already been doing that this whole time, but we really need to start preparing. That goes nowhere. Use the key. Okay. So, here's the preparations I'm making. Step 1. Get that. Okay, we can't buy the Trophy of Wealth. That's fine. We don't need it. What we need is the coat check. And a path. I suppose I'll take the mailroom. Is there something there? Oh, it's just a gem. Okay. We need coat check. We need it. I am not letting this whole plan fall apart because we don't have coat check. Ay, ay, ay. I'm taking secret passage for hallways because I want the Great Hall for maximum room options. Typical. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Alternatively, the foundation. 1, 2, 3. This will work if we go through the foundation. Okay. What's our next step? We go through the foundation. There's only one more thing we need, and that's a good dice roll on getting the shrine. We have an ivory die prepared and saved, so it's reasonable to believe we can get it. I'm gonna say, not that good at doing like inverse odd proportional estimates off the top of my head, but I believe with I'm gonna say we have about a 75% chance of a successful acquisition here. And that's just going off an assumption on 5-ace odds and 5-ace odds. Here we go. Of all the things to have fallen short. Run's dead. Run is dead. Okay, with the run being dead, we can reset and try again tomorrow. We're able to do that. We had a lot going for us. It was just not enough. If I didn't so foolishly burn the sky yesterday, we might have had it. But again, reseats the RNG. This day's run would have been completely unrecognizable. But we know how this goes. We have the blueprint. We just need to execute. What do we do for the rest of the day? Let's just fill out the bottom house is here and then call it a day in... We can't call it a day in here. We'll have to call it a day in either the treasure trove or the throne room itself. So we'll take Clock Tower now. Probably not worth it to sprint to some future chamber. So I'm just gonna leave like this and call it a day in the room I said I would call it a day in. We'll keep the scepter, we'll lose everything else. We got mailroom, so we'll get some bonus stuff. These runs are not of very good quality because of how much we're sacrificing to keep this alive long term. I don't have a song prepared for this one. I don't think there is a 106 in the repertoire of things I'm trying to make this about. Do you think if we upgrade our skill to lockpicking maximum, if there is such a thing, that we'll get the professional lockpick kit? I think that'd be cool. always get bedroom first thing. Well, here we go. Try and keep right for the most part. Get to the foundation. No, I'm gonna stay humble. I'm gonna have humility. I'm going to accept that hardships happen. The white box is exactly one true statement. The black box has no true statements. The gems are not in the black box. The above statement is true. So you're either full true or full false. The blue box is exactly one true statement. The gems are in the blue box. So you're either both true or both false, which means that this top statement is false. Okay, these are tied innately. If this is false, the top is false, we know that. If the bottom is true, then this would be false because black box would have no true statements. This would be false, but that would make the fact that this is false true a paradox. So this can't be false true. It's false false. This is fully false. The top here is false. And because of that, these must be both true. So true true, false false. There must be a true on you. That's false, and that must be true then. The gems are in the blue box. Okay. Ooh. What a way to start. A little unconventional, but I'm going to keep my rerolls. I'm going to pick corridor. I'm going to hope for West Wing Hall or a den, which could save another West Wing Hall for later. Was this way. Ample opportunity to reroll. This could be a great utility. I'll let it stand. Turn the keycard system off. We don't have a card for it anyway. Gymnasium off. Garage on. Dark room can start off. Okay, we need options. That's options. I'll take it. Commissary shoptions. Fine, I'll take the keys. This is also a valid entrance now, which might be good for routing. In the event that it's not good options for routing, take another path. Let's see, sledge, shovel, compass, salt. Yeah, observatory. We need to rebuild the sky. Rebuild the stars, buddy. Let's The apple, the slice, clavis, diamondus, the sail, diamondus. Okay, resources are looking good right now. Security is great. No security access, so we want to completely destroy the keycard system. Set security level to high, actually. And then change offline mode to unlock. And now we should have free reign. To a certain extent. And now that we reached the foundation, we have many more room options available. Interesting dining room location. Interesting locksmith. Everything's on sale here. I'll take your special key deal and maybe I'll get some spare keys for the road. I'm not too worried about all this stuff. But I would like to have the inventory full. East Wing Hall would be nice. Closed exhibit is perfectly fine. More keys or gambling? Or just a simple room? I think I'll take more keys. One of the few items we don't have is sleeping mask, which is unfortunate. But luck is on our side. We roll a bit, see what we see. Coat check would be marvelous. No such luck. In that case, let's take a dorm, get some extra steps, take this hall pass. That could give us some good traversal options in the immediate future. I'm doing that just to sort of cut the foundation corner. Make sure we have ways forward. A broken lever. I think I'm okay with Darkroom just existing. And we just doing it in the dark. I don't want to walk all the way back to utility closet. So I'll pick that, whatever it is. Fine. Not the best, but not the worst. Darn it. The wine cellar, workshop, kitchen. Let's not interfere with security's path right now. Speaking of security. A broken lever. Greenhouse is now a viable option once more. We want to do a gift shop to angle ourselves towards that. I guess we're not getting greenhouse today, but I will take the attic. 3 gems for, what did we win? Magnifying glass. Coin purse, that's 2. I think this counts as 1 item, so 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. E8, huh? That's this room. Also, we're on rank 8. We should look for a secret note. This is pretty high physically up for a spot to dig in. Oh, they accounted for that. Oh, you just rip up the floorboards. Cool. Now, where's that secret memo? There are many, but I want one. Aha! She was born 3 years after HSS. Okay. Thank you for the information. I will now be having that information and can make decisions based on it. 3 squared is 9. Ooh, they're introducing compounded symbols. 4 squared is 16, rounded to the nearest is 20. 5 squared is 25, rounded to the nearest is 30, divided by 3 is 10. Let's see. 12, rounded to the nearest is 10, squared is 100, divided by 50 is 2. Minus 1 is 1. Gotcha, solved. I figured that out from math class. So resource-wise, we're doing very well. I think it might be worth it to use silver key here. Conference room it is. Aquarium, drawing room. Let's save the aquarium for a second. Or sorry, let's save the drawing room for a second. I'd like to put it in a place with more options for drawing. And I don't think the throne room can appear on the corner edge of the house, so that might just be confirmation bias. I'll permit it to be confirmation bias. I'm going for coat check. It might be necessary. It seems like I only get throne room when I have solarium. That, again, might be confirmation bias. I will allow it to be confirmation bias. Oh. Okay. Where's the note in this room? We're on rank 8 again. Red memos were created by Kirk Darren and approved by the Baron and questionably served as the estate's primary security system. Okay. Red memos invented by Kirk Darren approved by Baron and are the estate's main security system. Cool. I guess lying is a pretty good security system. Hallway seems good. Checking our metrics for everything so far. We might have to dining room soon. Might have to head back and enjoy a lunch. Free dinner included. Great Hall with all the keys I have is fine. It is also guaranteed antechamber access, even though I can't do anything with that. Prefer to lockpick all the doors I can. That'll give me the most intel. Okay, we can now physically enter the antechamber if we so choose. Not that it helps, but it could. Okay, we also know that this is the way out. So this door is bunk. This is the other one with treasure. And it paid for itself. Plus interest. So, full house strats are a go. I mean, I guess that'd be nice, but I prefer the potential of rerolls. Oh, these are too exciting. I'm okay with rerolling. Alright. If we get to the top left corner, we can do a lot more resilience. Take that gem, take this gem. We will be getting to the right. It's a question of by what means. I'm gonna pick the office. Bit of an arbitrary choice. We don't have a showroom yet. Okay, can you coat check us, please? I'm gonna do one. There's the other break room. We have exactly 4 shops, so that won't help. I'll take break room because it provides another door. On coat check. Mailroom is future potential. Not getting that. It's just a waste of focus. Okay, south of Great Hall, looking for a thing with many turns. Trophy room is turning the wrong way. Vault is a dead end. I will re-roll once. Now that's what I'm talking about. Okay. Vestibule's more options. I'll take the weight room, actually. We're late enough into the day that I don't think it matters to lose that much. Filling out the house to the best of my ability. I think we're doomed. I think we're cursed. Yep, buddies, don't worry. I'm resilient, I'm strong, I'm not someone who just gives up. There we go. So, coat check. Coat check, please. Darn it. Well, if we accept today's loss, it hurts a lot less. And we look here and we see not really the best. So, we have to sleep in a black print room. We're already in one. We never got the coat check, but the system is maintained. And we got the freezer. Did not miss any of the memos today. We already have the one for the office, so don't you worry about that. We actually have quite a lot of the memos already. That's good. So, 2 extra gems to start. Brass compass. Things that go north will appear. We have a lot of money. Start with a quick key. I guess that could be good, but I'd like to hold off. So, chapel it is. And there's Geist. Observatory would give us some good benefits early. We're losing out on corners. Apple, Key, Florealis, Diamondus, Slice Twins. Pretty good collection. Actually, I think I do want the Southern Cross. Focus on filling out the house. More rooms, more chance a room is the throne. Now that we have a right turn here, I will accept the garage for 3 keys. Rotunda is a little pricey. But it's also the only choice. Not in the most comfortable spot. The gallery has a lot to give, though. That's an emergency option. Back up to 5. We would no longer be back up to 5. I'll take lab. Oy. No, I'll do an experiment. I can't just look at a security door, be sad, and not do an experiment. I'll just maybe make this a wash of a day. Just a little bit. I can't afford to think like that anymore. I'm taking a picture of the map. In case you are wondering. Because this could be the most direct victory we could possibly have. Final. I'll take a key to open the code check again. Ding. I have an idea. Didn't really work. So our objective now is to get gems and get really lucky. My haphazard designing of rooms have not given us a lot of leeway here. And I only got 3 gems. But I do have a key. That's not gems. That's gems. Both of these statements are true. The gems are in this box. The gems are not in the blue box. The gems are not in the black box. The gems are in a box with a false statement. Both statements on the blue box are true. So if you're true, you're true. Which means you'd have to be false. So you can't be true. You could be false true. If you're false true, and you're true. And you're false. But you can't be false. Which means something else has to be the false. But it also means that this can't be false true. It has to be false. Which means the only thing that's true is you. So that means you have the gems. Kind of short-circuiting on it, but I want to keep it as simple as possible. Okay. That'll work. We'll get everything. Not gonna be picky today. Okay, I am geographically where I think I am. Probably worth it. Hard to tell without checking. Memorization, my one weakness. According to my understanding of the map, we are on the far eastern side. Past this door, the foundation is to our left, but going there is of no value because actually getting access to it might be good, considering where we would have to put the throne room. So, yes, we'll have that foundation door. But we need to turn left. If we want any chance of accessing. Alright. Far edge, right here. Hold in stable. I think dining room is worth it, even though I like having the redraw. What kind of secret intel would be in the storeroom? If any. Maybe they stored a paper here for another room that they haven't gotten around to. This rank 8, you're not tricking me. Gonna be here somewhere, and I'm gonna find it because I want to. Oh. Oh, hey. Little doodle of the dare bird. Swim bird. I thought that was the note, but I think I'm mistaken. It might be. I don't think they intended me to be able to do this. I'm still moving. Again, that could be the note. It's blue. Oh. There are 6 permanent additions. Doesn't sound right. Okay, I'm gonna enjoy lunch. Thank you. Sorry, I need my map back a little bit. We should be just north of the Foundation. Get out of here. I don't like the lack of room options, and I definitely don't like going down to 2 gems, so... Office it is! No more rerolls. Until we get more rerolls. Okay, going up Great Hall might be good. No, I don't have the lockpick kit. I doubt I can get the memo without... Oh, no, there is no memo. It's a hallway. I'll spend it. Worth it. Okay, so that's the antechamber. There's going to be a corner there. Well, coat check is still real. I think I would like the conservatory. Maybe we can manipulate something to our favor. Definitely do that. Definitely do that. Making the kennel commonplace has been beneficial to us. You're blocked. You're that. So the only way forward would be... this side. I'm gonna have to test my luck. I passed. Okay, okay. Based on my understanding of where I am, this would put us... like, it would cut off everything on the laboratory diagonal. But we can't get through the laboratory anyway because of the problem. So I want to do boudoir and then go south. And hope that the throne room just sort of shows up. kind of losing my bearings. I'm taking the Cloister of Rinna just so I can have the most options. Oh, there's the lab. Okay, so from the lab then we go down. I don't think the secret garden key can help us anymore today. This has got to be thrown or I think we lose. Yeah. We lose. Okay. In that case, we need to reset for tomorrow. Best way to do that would be to run out through the... Uh-oh. I don't think we have... Oh, no. We have a problem. Two problems, actually. Problem number one, Rotunda broke, so we gotta go around the long way. Problem number two, I don't think we drafted Aquarium today. And I definitely don't remember drafting Treasure Trove. Which means we are in extreme danger of losing the scepter. Our hope to save the scepter... Oh, forgot this room. It didn't help. Our only hope to save the scepter is the tomb. At this point. We're back in charted territory, by the way. For not being able to see the map, and for having thrown in the towel right before the best opportunity ever, I think we did all right. Oh, I just realized. A Draxus would have done good, reliable work in getting the coat check to show up. There's an argument to be made that we should have Draxused on a day. I don't know if we had a Draxus available, though. I also got this weird feeling that the scepter is not actually working right now. But if we don't get the tomb, we're gonna be forced to take a step back. Wow. Not only did we not get the tomb, we didn't even get the shrine. I wonder what happens if we sleep in the hovel. Well, we did our best. And I hate to end it on such a sad note, but I think I'd prefer that if we need to reset, we also refresh. Let these days be these days. It's not like we've done nothing. We unlocked the secrets of the chamber. And we've pretty much restored the stars to their Inkwellian state. So that's good. Going forward, we can do more things. Get more memos. And get more attempts at this. I think this is going to be the major transition from playing this game as exploration to playing this game as grind. But I think that's okay. Gives it some variety. Still though, I can't help but feel like our good bunny Ravane doing Ravane stuff. Gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way to get in there. But I'm up to the challenge. I'll do it. I'll fight. I'll go to war. I'll make it happen. This house hasn't conquered me yet. And just you wait. Soon, I'll conquer it. Then he world. I'm Exception. This isn't TV. Have a good day. And good night.